Alright, hello, I'm Grant. This is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Last time, I made it to Act 5. And I also respec into Bonemancer because, well, I tried to fight Diablo, and he just fucking one-shot my entire army with a single spell, which very quickly I realized that I'm not gonna beat it like that. So for now we're a Bonemancer. I do want to respec into the Summoner again eventually. I think what I want is get to level 40, where I can max out Ray Skeleton and the summon whatever it's called that increases their resistances. Because that's the biggest problem. Summons just fucking die to resistances. Defense is like whatever, because I can get I can't talk today. I can get a mercenary that gives more defense, and they inherently grow with defense as you level them up, especially with skeleton mastery, which I should also put points into eventually, but not before that. So for now I'm gonna try to beat Act 5 as a Bonemancer, and then either continue to Nightmare and respec with Akasha, if that's her name, I forgot, or go back and farm out a respec, just in case, so I can have another one. And yes, I did start an online character in my private time. It's only level 20 right now, it's in Act 3. It doesn't have anything special. I did give it the same stealth armor, just to make it faster a little bit. It's fine. Anyway, we are currently in Act 5, and I'm pretty sure it's the later part of Act 5. So we are going to have to fight Bell soon. And I know for a fact that he has spells as well, like Diablo, so Summoner would not do anything here. In Nightmare, I might put in more of an effort to like grind out some levels to make the Summoner better. But normally it felt wrong to try and do that. Anyway, where am I? We haven't added sockets yet, we're saving this for later. Apparently we can come back to normal after we go to Nightmare, and then if we get an item in Nightmare, we can still add sockets to it here, and it's gonna help us get some rune words. Speaking of rune words, I looked up what kind of rune words I would benefit from at this point. There aren't that many of them. Apparently by the time I started the stream I accidentally closed it, but I can find it real quick. Diablo 2 rune words. All Diablo 2 Resurrected rune words. Now, the armor is fine. If I look up body armor, sort by level requirement, I am level 30 right now. It's pointless to look at rune words that require level 65 or something, because that's not gonna happen anytime soon. However, the stealth is the lowest level and one of the best normal difficulty rune words, as you can see. However, 25 has myth, which is barbarian specific, so it doesn't matter. Level 29 has peace, which is Amazon specific. 37 has smoke, which is just a shit ton of resistance. That's 52 resistance, that's pretty good. 39 has hustle, which gives evade. Also it's ladder only, so that doesn't matter to us. Lionheart at level 41 doesn't matter to us. Treachery at 43, that's an assassin one. And after that it's kind of pointless to look at it. Wealth is something interesting, that's level 43, but it gives a 100% better chance of getting magic items, which could be something to do while farming. We will have to farm eventually, especially in Nightmare. Enlightenment, and where is Enlightenment? Level 45, that's a sorcerer one. Where is the Necromancer? Duress, Gloom. Gloom is not a Necromancer one for some reason. Bone is a Necromancer one at level 47, +2 to Necromancer skill levels. That is... Druid skill levels, paladin skill levels. Yeah, bone is the best one a necromancer has access to in terms of skill levels. It also gives 15% chance to cast level 10 bone armor when struck, 15% chance to cast level 10 bone spear on striking, which I'm not gonna do, I don't know. It gives a lot of mana, 30 resistances as it reduces damage by 7 taken, obviously. That's pretty good, but it's 47, so it's not relevant right now. Hello Raven, welcome to the stream, thank you for subscribing at tier 1, 28 months. Great, I'm just looking at the, it's not even the wiki, it's diablo2.io runewords, because I closed it accidentally. Looking at weapons, I looked at Zephyr, Edge, Strength, Malice. Well, obviously there is Insight, which is for the Iron Golem later on. But there is also an early weapon that's pretty good. Level 27 Honor. It's primarily for hitting things with, but it does give +1 to all skills, which is pretty good. Beyond that, there is Silence, which is +2 to all skills, which is pretty good. It's a 6-socket weapon though, so I'm not sure what I can use like that. Fate, which is +1 or +2 to all skills. It's a variable stat, which is unfortunate. But it's also level 65, so again, we don't have to worry about it. Also there is Mace, which is +3 to all skills at level 67. That's probably what I want to go for eventually. It gives a lot of resistances, vitality, blah blah blah. A bunch of like... Oh, it's a missile weapon. It's a 5-socket missile weapon. Well, I can still do that. However, for a very long time, Honor is probably gonna be the best one. It's a 5-socket melee weapon. Level 27. Technically I could use it already. What was the weapon rune that I was suggested for a weapon that required a 4-socket one-handed sword? Can I check that? Item group, swords. And we can also rune sockets, requires 4 sockets. Spirit? Oh, Spirit! Oh yeah! I remember, I looked at Spirit. It +2 to all skills and various magic stuff. Faster cast rate, hit recovery, bonus mana, bonus vitality, bonus defense versus missiles, magic absorbs. However, the thing I looked at Spirit for was shield, because you can put it on both a 4-socket sword and a 4-socket shield. And on shields, it's more beneficial to a caster because it's more defensive with like cold, lightning, poison resistant, damage taken reduced by 14 and that kind of stuff. So I feel like I would rather put the Spirit on a shield. Speaking of shields, let's look at the shields real quick. I looked at the Spirit because I can already use it. Other shields that give bonus to skills include Splendor, which is +1, so it's irrelevant to me. It's those two. I love how there's a rune word called Phoenix for level 65. If you put it in a weapon, it has a 100% chance to cast level 40 Blaze when you level up. But if you put it in the shield, it has a 100% chance to cast level 40 Blaze when you level up, but level up is shown as a variable. And I don't know how that would vary. But anyway, we want Spirit. Can I use it in both a sword and a shield? Because it seems the best for both. I'll be honest. It's not even that expensive. I'm pretty sure the most expensive rune here is which I have 2 of already. Diablo 2, can you stack rune words? Diablo 2 rune words wiki. Rune words. No, rune words. Rune words were first introduced in Lord of Destruction. Specific combination words keep the origin prophets saga. They do not work on saga unique magic or rare, even if they have required number. So many players can only make rune words from either which have black colored name. Black. Well, it's grey, but sure. When runes are not inserted into an item properly in correct order, the item will gain bonuses from the inserted individual. The player must also have the right patch for rune words to work. Mostly effects of a rune word combines the normal effect for runes, plus several other properties which effectively turn the socketed item into a unique item, keeping the base. For example, notes. Rune words do not work as this, so they also fail when they are the way I can't have ancient say the runes are very much also incorrect. Rune words won't work. Rune words won't work in mechanics, artisans, and jewelers items. These items have sockets for magical reason. What does that mean? Mechanics appear on magic items. Well, obviously that's not gonna work because it can't be a magic item. Artisan as magic item, jewelers magic. You can't put rune words on magic item. I already know that. You can still have a rune world item with bonuses other than those provided by the rune world itself. This exception works in non-magical class-specific items with sometimes additional attributes linked to them. Rune words added to such items with the correct number of stock and no magical attributes will provide stacking bonuses with the original bonuses. This is common with staves, wands, and scepters. The paladin shields, necromancer shrunken heads, druid pads, and barbarian helms will work as well, provided they are not socketed via a magical prefix. So the best thing I can do for a spirit shield is to put it on a necromancer shield with 4 sockets that already has some bonus skill to something. They generally can have that even if they're not magical. Maces don't mean all mace class weapons, blah blah blah. Make sure you use the right rune words, will not work with word slag. Okay. Diablo 2, can you stack the same rune word? Can you have 2 spirit rune items? Sure. Can I have a sword spirit and a shield spirit item equipped with benefits for both? Yes, I'm currently running it. Other guy he's in here is wrong. Awesome, this is probably my new gear setup then. It totally fucks. What class are you? Getting the 4 shield on my sock took the whole weekend. Blah blah blah. I'm running this on my hammer then. So yeah, it does work. Good. So I can have 2 shields. That's probably gonna be my... I don't want to say endgame build, but +4 to all skills with 2 items. Sounds pretty fucking good. It's also a bunch of vitality and mana, so I'm not even that squishy. Vitality increases health. Also, just real quick, item group, helms. I was looking at helms as well. And the helm that I looked at was lower. It's level 27, 2 socket helm. And it gives +1 to all skills. Also some other stuff. Other helms that give all skills include Delirium, which is level 51, +2 to all skills. That's it. So we're gonna go for that eventually, but until then lower is fine. So what I want is Spirit on both of those, lower on the helmet. The stealth is gonna be good for until like level 50 or something. That's it. That's all I want. Now, real quick. The Spirit rune word needs Tal, Thul, Alt, M. I already established that I have 2 M, 1 for each. Ort is this. I only have 1, but I do have 1. Thul, I do not have Thul. Thul is like the W. I don't have the W. And Tal is the bow tie. I have 2 of those. So I need 1 Ort and 2 tools. Should be pretty easy to get both of them. Obviously, I need a 4-socket sword and a 4-socket shield. And the shield should probably be a shrunken head of some kind with a bonus effect like Ray Skeleton or something. Lore requires Ort, which is the same, so we need 3 of that total, and a soul, which is like this dragon snake kind of thing. I don't have one of them. Soul is also the highest level rune out of all of these, 27. So we're gonna have to be on the lookout for that as well. Alright. I knew I wouldn't be able to craft these yet, but it's good to have a plan. Alright. So right now, personalize. I don't want to personalize. Let's keep going. Frozen Tundra. We're looking for the Ancient's Way. And be on the lookout for runes. Also, Raven. You weren't here when I considered it, but I had this thought that after I beat Baal, instead of going directly to Nightmare, I'll go back and farm out a respec from all the various bosses in normal. And then respec into Summoner, granted that I reach at least level 40. Because at level 40, I can max out Ray Skeleton and Summon Resist. And that should be good enough to carry me a little bit in Nightmare. And yes, I know that saying. It does delay Nightmare, but I do kind of... I love Bonemancer, it's really fun, but the Summoner inside me does prefer the Summoner build. And I kind of see it as a sort of challenge to try and make it work regardless, even against bosses. I know it's not gonna work, but I can try. Anyway, Ancient's Way. We're gonna have to beat the Ancients, and most people, if I recall, they sort of cheese it by splitting up the Ancients. And I'm gonna try to not do that because it's kind of cheap. But at the same time, it's I'm probably gonna die a few times. Trying to figure out how to handle that. Also, don't forget, we want to get at least 1 insight rune. And also, I'll cry, whatever. I already started playing. Raven, can you look up what rune words there are that give an aura? Because I need to figure out whether because insight can be put on a polearm, which I can give to an Act 2 mercenary. If I can give something else to the Iron Golem, I could get even more stacking. Fuck, it's called auras. Dumb today. Yes, specifically auras, so my Iron Elemental can eventually be an aura bot as well. You can look at whatever of them. If they're a polearm, do point that out. And I'm also looking for how cheap or expensive they are.
Not enough mana.
Heal Talem on a missile weapon. Well, are there metal missile weapons? That's important. I mean, if I could put... Wait, does Tornara affect everyone or just the whoever has it? I'm going a bit slower just to get some XP, but I'm getting really low XP. Not trying to farm right now, but if I go back and farm, I am going to increase the offline player limit to 8. Harriet Summit. You cannot open a town portal in the summit if I recall, so I'm gonna open it here instead.
The resting place of the ancients.
Also, use your affected ally. Because here's the thing, an Act 1 mercenary can use a missile weapon. And if I give my entire skeleton army Thorn, level 15 Thorn is pretty good, it's like 1,000 something reflected damage. That's pretty good. Bramble also works. The fact that it's any armor means that I can give it to literally... Well, I can just give that to the Act 2 mercenary and it's a better Thorns aura. But that doesn't matter then. Okay, I'm gonna read that after I'm finished here. Let's give this a try. Talik the Defender, Medavk the Guardian, Horlik the Protector.
We are the spirits of the Nephilim, the ancient ones. We have been chosen to guard sacred Mount Ariad, wherein the world's stone rests.
Few are worthy to stand in his presence.
Fewer still can comprehend his true purpose.
Before you enter, you must defeat us.
One button there. Well, that was easy.
We augment your skill and grant you entry into the interior of Mount Ariad, wherein lies the world's stone.
Beware, you will not be alone.
Vang, the Lord of Destruction,
Is already inside.
the Archangel Tyrael has always been our benefactor, but even he cannot help us now. For Baal blocks Tyrael's spiritual presence from entering the chamber of the world's stone. Only you, mortal, have the power to defeat Baal now. Baal threatens the world's stone, and through it, the mortal realm itself. You must stop him before he gains full control of the sacred stone. With it under his control, Baal could shatter the boundaries between this world and the burning hells, thus allowing the hordes of the primevals to pour forth into the mortal realm like an unstoppable tide. If you are weak, the world as you know it could be lost forever. You must not fail.
Alright, no pressure. It's a lot of fucking rune words with auras on them. Bramble, yeah. Dragon, level 4 Holy Fire aura, it's like whatever. Infinity, Conviction. I don't remember what that does. Dream, Holy Shock. I don't remember what that does. What does conviction do? Because that's also a pole arm. That can also be given to a mercenary. 8 missile weapon, fanaticism, ice, holy freeze, concentration. Insight, of course. Can conviction go through physical immunities? So start leveling this up. This is better for boss fights because it always hits. Oh, so if I get a conviction polearm and give it to my mercenary, then he just removes physical immunity from everything and my skeletons can hit things even in hell. That is very useful. Okay, what does concentration, cleansing aura, and redemption do? Okay, cleansing aura is irrelevant. Redemption eats corpus for health and mana. What about concentration? Hit you. These don't seem to curse, even though they're similar to the ones that do. Increases damage that reduces. I mean, that's good too. Both of those are pole arms. But I feel like... Oh, Akuvanyad. Chill out, holy shit. Going. Jeez. I feel like giving the mercenary an aura that makes my skeletons be able to hit otherwise physical immune enemies is probably my best bet. And then give the insight to the golem. How does that sound? I think that's what I'm gonna go for. This is a dead end, what am I doing? I'm not saying that I'm gonna be able to build that up anytime soon. I just like having a plan very early on. After we beat Bell, we're actually gonna start working on making that happen. And the first thing we're probably gonna farm out is a little bit of Baroness for rune words, because there are some rune words that we can already technically make. I'm just missing a couple of the runes. And we also need items. Now, there are some items that we do not have access to that are required, like a four socket crystal sword. Kinda want that. I want the crystal sword. I don't want like some shitty short sword or something. Wait a moment. I recognize it, music. This really plays in the Wordstone Keep. The theme song. Essentially the theme song. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't realize that it plays in the Worldstone Keep. But as I was saying, we're going to need a 4-slot crystal sword. A 4-slot... Wait, Draven. Can a shrunken head of some kind even have 4 slots? Ow, get away. What's the max slots that it can have? Because it's a pretty small weapon for like our shield. I don't know if it can actually have that. And all resistances. I am going to put that on. Fuck off there. Can you stop? Do not AFK around here. This is gonna fuck you up. I think level 2 should have checkpoint. I'm gonna go look for that first. On account of having to keep moving, I'm gonna have a harder time reading chat, but I'll try my best. Hey. I am getting pretty decent XP here. I should. Two max slots, so we cannot use a shrunken head. We don't have to use a shrunken head, it would just be the most optimal, but if we can't use it for that, then we're not gonna use it. We're just gonna look for another shield that has 4 slots. Is this a world stone? It could be. This is also a dead. This is not a very big place. There are just a lot of directions to go that immediately end in a dead end. Music just looped. I'm spending too much time here. Apparently the Ancients Way also has a checkpoint, but it was such a short area that it doesn't even matter. Can one-shot these guys at least. That's a good sign. We need 3 shots for those guys. That's not a good sign. We're gonna need power for the Bell Gauntlet. Alright, I took the right path. Alright, the Throne of Destruction. Kill Bale's minions.
I can't carry anymore.
I have too much shit. Let's get rid of that real quick. I said quick.
You have proven yourself to these people. They look to you as their warrior, their champion.
Came here 2 days ago. Dexterity. +2 to summoning skills. Oh! Well, they put that away for later. That's gonna be very useful. Prevent monster heal. Poison, blah blah blah.
The ancients have honored you, and in turn, so do we. I have no remaining doubts about you now.
Care about these. I do want to keep this one because once we start farming for some runes, this is gonna come in useful. I keep that in there. I should have put the runes in a different one. Yeah, the shared ones are a bit full. Oh wait, that's online, never mind, doesn't matter.
I knew the ancients would find you worthy of Mount Oriet's secrets. Now, stop Bale before he destroys all that is sacred.
Look at Mala. Who are these two people? We can't talk to them, but they're clearly awake.
Besting the ancients in battle is a mighty feat indeed. I hope this means you're ready to battle Bale.
Fun fact, Bale, as pronounced with an A, in Hungarian means intestine.
You stand before me a worthy hero, and on you rests the last hope of our people. Bear it well, warrior.
Specifically guts. I guess it's appropriate. Not that kind of guts. Just the physical guts. The tubes, you know. The flesh tubes. Forgot to put away my money. Fuck. In the meantime, what shield do you think would be most beneficial for a spirit rune that doesn't require too much strength or dexterity, but provides a decent amount of innate defense, like a bone shield? It's not too much defense, but it does have a lot of block chance. Good thing these don't curse, that would be terrible. I'm pretty sure they do curse in hell. That just feels appropriate to it. Oh, a socketed crystal sword and a socketed gargoyle's head. How many? 3. That's almost good. Who suck at Gargoyle? Can you fuck off, please? Iron Golem, Poison Explosion, Confuse. Poison Explosion is really overpowered. I'm trying to avoid picking it up, because that would make the game a whole lot easier. Maybe a bit too easy. Okay, 2 down. These are, if it's not obvious, these are enemies from the various acts. This is Act 3 enemies. Well, Act 3 enemy that one place that where you actually met them. Bart took the bloody. Right, it's not technically a boss rush because it's just normal enemies. Act 4, and this is the bad one. Because these are fast demons that are difficult to deal with. Are you serious? I'm just stuck in here now? In like a speedrun or whatever, if a wave is difficult to deal with, you can also pull them out here and then teleport back into the throne room, and it's gonna count as if you killed them because the boss can't see them. I don't remember if there's a 5th wave. Yes, there is. Minion of Destruction. They're pretty tanky. Nothing a few bone spears can't handle. They seem kind of uninterested in me. I think these are the ones with knockback, so if you get caught by them, you can actually just get stuck and stunned to death. Level up. Perfect timing. Just fuck it. Doing the skip would be kind of cheap, so I'm not doing it. Doing the fight properly. Oh, hello.
I am overburdened.
The unique mall. We'll check that in a second.
I can't carry anymore.
Strength, we're not gonna be using that. And he's off. Kill Bell. I'll be right with you. 1 second. Oh shit, it's nighttime.
Good evening.
It's a bone snap. Enhanced damage, bonus damage to undead. 40% chance of crushing blow, cold resist, fire resist. Put it in with these for now. Alright, how difficult is this gonna be? What do you think? Well, I don't run out of mana potions.
So this is what the ancients guard.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Ah, shit. He spams the snakes a lot more than I remember.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
That's a fake bell, but I kinda want to deal with it.
Not enough mana.
Oh, I can't shoot her. I need more potions, I just lost all my fucking potion.
Good evening.
Okay, I need more healing potions.
Hello.
You want to stand about halfway through the screen. And then he doesn't summon the snakes. There we go. Corrupted Tremor strikes Forgotten Tower. What the fuck is that? Aftermath of the Worldstone's destruction has caused dangerous tremors. Terrorized game creation unlocked on this difficult. Huh?
I am impressed, Mortal. You have overcome the greatest challenge this world has ever faced and defeated the last of the Primeval. However, we are too late to save the
Can you
world.
look it up? The
Bale's destructive
something
touch
tower.
has corrupted it completely. Given enough time, the World Stone's energies will drain away, and the barriers between the worlds will shatter. The powers of hell will flood into this sanctuary and eradicate your people and everything you've labored to build. Therefore, I must destroy the corrupted World Stone before the powers of hell take root. This act will change your world forever, with consequences even I cannot foresee. However, it is the only way to ensure mankind's survival. Go now, mortal. I have opened a portal that will lead you to safety. May the eternal light shine upon you and your descendants for what you've done this day. The continued survival of mankind is your legacy. Above all else, you have earned a rest from this endless battle.
The Forgotten Tower, what is that? Congratulations, Grant. Will henceforth be known as Slayer Grant. Predators, counter spells, apparent names for terror zones now exist. What? Well, I guess we're gonna check out the Forgotten Tower. on this difficulty. I don't know if it automatically puts me on Nightmare. If it does, I'm gonna log out and back in. Now it just logged me out. Okay, so now I can pick. We're gonna go back on normal. I know nothing about terror zones. Back when I played Diablo 2, they didn't exist right now. Or my stupid kid self didn't know that they existed. Raptor Tremor Strike Forgotten Tower. Okay, we're heading there, I guess.
Stay a while and listen.
Corpse Scratch. Demon High, that's like whatever. Corruption begins to fade. What does that mean? I just sat down.
The destruction of the World Stone does not bode well for our world, but I'll try not to worry. After all, we have warriors like you fighting for us and for the light. Farewell.
Oh yeah, we also have the cow level to visit.
If Tyrael says the World Stone must be destroyed, then it must.
Apparently you
We
can
cannot
revisit
let
the cow
Baal's
level as many
corruption
times as
prevail.
you want.
The world
In this
will
version of the game,
change,
you
true.
don't get locked out if you
But who is to
kill the
say
Cow
it
King.
isn't for the better?
So we could do that. I forgot. I think you need Vert's leg and a tome of town portals or whatever. We're gonna try that. I don't need these.
How may I be of help?
This is a pretty good mall, but you know, I can find these anywhere. Happen every hour. On the hour, or how does this work? Yeah, Tome of Town Portal. I'm not gonna use this one, I'm just gonna buy another one. Is it but there are 4 minutes left until the full hour, so maybe I should go there first and check it out. Holy, it's purple! Hey, where is it? Down there. It's purple here as well. It specifically tells me that it's here. Maybe it ends on the full hour. If I hurry... Boy. They have a weird thing on their name. Let's go and try to finish it quickly. We're offline, so we know exactly where to go. Terrorized 34. I don't know what that means. Enemies are slightly harder, there are a lot of uniques. Altar Ra. Pretty good. Didn't drop much gold, just a 300. Corruption has all but dissipated. It is 1 more minute left, so yo, it's gonna end on the hour. The fast rate, energy, that Pyco. What do you mean I didn't activate it? I'm gonna wait here for a minute, see what happens. How do I activate it? Engaging? What do you mean engaging? Yeah. Corrupted Tremors Fate from Forgotten. Corrupted Terror Strike. Lost City, Valley of Snake, and Claw Viper Temple. What the fuck? It says it here.
Greetings.
Good day.
Put the runes away. We need Ort. I don't remember the rest. Okay, you know what? Let's organize here a bit. Whatever these are, they're going here now. Just the item stash now. And I put all the runes here. We actually have space for them. So what do I do with these terror zones? Do I want to deal with them, or do I just want to continue farming runes? That looks above that. I'm trying to organize it by level. You're 15. There. Well, it's 19. Yeah, I have another rail. 21 for the Ort. 5 for the... So do I just chase them down? Is that the plan right now? And I feel like doing the cow level first. At least once. I don't think these really matter to me. Now the only question is... if I use up Bird's Leg, can I get another one in offline mode? We'll put that on. The secret cow level. Have you seen this before, Raven? In for a treat. That fucking stance is amazing. We're gonna clear this out.
I am overburdened.
We suck. Also a good source of magic items. I don't know what the item level is, if I can get
I can't carry anymore.
items that... For example, crystal sword with 4 sockets or something. Also good for mana. XP. A lot of people farm this for both. Back in the day. I don't think it's that good for runes specifically. The kind of thing, like, remember in Terraria, where the duck has a certain chance to quack in human voice instead? That's what they're doing. I'm trying to explore the entire area. Kill everything here, I should be able to get at least close to the next level. It's really not difficult. It would be pretty difficult as a... well, even as a summoner I don't think it would be very difficult. Because it's a lot of weak enemies. Constantly can resurrect them if I need to. Collecting the small stuff. Oh my god. That's a sea of cows. Get out of here.
Carry anymore.
Kinesis. There it is, like ever. Energy and mana.
I can't.
I wonder if they made the Cow King look different. Because I'm pretty sure in the original the Cow King just looks like the other ones, it's just a unique. I really hope they made it look like an actual Cow King. That would be amazing. They heard me? Oh my god. Don't make me revoke your pawn license. Probably open everything, because these can have a lot of money. Good items. Nothing great yet, but I am getting a lot of XP. GM poison. Okay, let me empty my pockets real quick because we have way too much stuff now.
Yes?
So that. Okay, where is that Cow King? I'm pretty sure it's there. Cow King! It has a shoulder pad and crown. It's almost already dead. Trying to look at the crown. It has like a mantle. A weird crown. Okay. Nothing interesting. There's a small shield that I want to check. A lot of stamina potion. I think they are meant to represent milk because it's a white potion. Haha, haha, haha. And that's about it. But I will clear the area real quick. We got about half a level and a lot of money granted from this cow level. I don't think there is any more left. Yeah, that's about it. So right now, because we still have time, I do want to check out this Claw Viper temple area just to see what this is about. And then after that, if it's nothing special that I want to deal with, we're gonna go and beat the bosses to unlock another reroll. We need 4 essences, 1 essence from each of the 4 act bosses. Minus Bell. Alright, Claw Viper Temple, that's Act 2. Boss City. See what this is about. We're gonna go to the end of the Claw Viper Temple. I'm assuming that's where the good stuff is. Which way is the right way? What does it mean that it's terrorized 34? It only says when I'm in the terrorized area. Is it my level? It's not my level, I'm 32. Level of the zone. Does it increase with my own level? Because I'm the host, technically. That's why it's 34, because I'm 32 plus 2. I mean, I'm not having any issues dealing with it. Does that mean that they also drop level appropriate stuff? Like maybe in a terrorized area I can actually get... also, I love how Valley of the Snakes is terrorized even though there are no enemies here. Can they drop like high level stuff if I... Yeah, or is there like a cap? So what's stopping me from getting to level 60 and then coming back here and making it piss easy for me to find it, to farm any? I'm assuming not all terrorized areas are the same difficulty. I have to go. But I'll be on the lookout for specific items with the right sockets, because that would mean that they can drop the socket that I need for the various room words. Try to pick areas and rotate there, but the same difficulty on the whole. Hello, I came from my runes. Runes. A gladius.
I am overburdened.
Burden my ass. 5% chance to cast level 1 amplified damage on striking. Not for me, but...
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Come on.
Impossible.
Please.
I can't. I can't.
So how do I farm these for runes, or did you mean just the tower? I can't. I'm trying, but I can't.
Thank all the...
Increased rune drop plate. Okay, well for now, I'm gonna go and kill the 4 act bosses. Wait. Diablo to Andariel. Tactics. One second. The Token of Absolution is a consumable item that grants the character one stat skill reset. This works in the same way as the reward from the Den of Evil quest, but allows a character infinite respecs, provided that they are willing to gather the reagents each time they desire a respec. The Token of the Absolution is created in the Horadric Cube by cubing together 4 different essences that drop infrequently from the Act bosses in Hell difficulty. Oh, it's Hell only? Okay, we're not getting that then. Yet. But it also means if I respec to Summoner or Nightmare, then I just have to finish Nightmare on Summoner. Do I go for it? I kinda wanna go for it, but I know it's gonna make my life hell. Well, it's hinted now that you pointed it out. Ow. So what do you think? Do I just go Summoner for Nightmare? Because fuck it. Because this is fun and it's strong, but it's not me. You know? You get me?
Not enough mana.
Fucking. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save and exit. I want to make sure that I at least have the early runes. Because all of these runes that are needed by the rune words are available to me right now. And the best way to farm it is still the tower. Like I tried to farm it a little, I didn't get any. I'm not gonna just randomly farm. Go into the tower, you get at least 2 runes. You don't have to worry about it. So I'm gonna do it. How about I do it 3 times? It's very fast. Especially if I just run to the end, because I don't have to worry about any other part of the entire thing. All I need to do is run through here, down south. Oh, Grand. The low level Grand Charm Pros doesn't give anything. Okay. And this is how long it takes. Done.
I can't carry any.
Got the Neff and the Tear. Those aren't the ones I'm looking for, but you can upgrade runes if you get a lot of the lower level ones. I'm doing it 2 more times, so you're in luck. I'm gonna just put this in here. This one is 30. What we are looking for, Alt Thul Ort M. We're looking for 2 more Orts. Thul in general. How we got? So 2 Thuls, 2 Orts, and 1 Soul. I don't know if she can actually drop Soul, so we might not try to go for that. But 2 Orts and 2 Thuls. You should be fine. For a lot of these rune words, obviously the items themselves are pretty low level, but the higher level rune words don't really grant anything better beyond, well, not even the stats, because you can just do these rune words in a better base item, and then base stats become better because it's a better base item. So we can remake all of these rune words on like hell difficulty for better stats, and then it's still the same thing. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But now I'm not so sure that's how it works, because I thought about it for a moment, but you know what I mean. Oh, that's a different quote. Hell if. Yeah, later on I could just remake the rune words, but I probably not gonna have to do that until way later. Yeah, if isn't that good. Okay, 1 more and then we're moving on. Because I could do the same farm on Nightmare Countess. Because it's not that much more difficult, let's be honest. It will be slower once I respec, but you know, that's a price I'm willing to take. So. Tal. Diablo 2 Tal rune. If I combine 3 Tal runes, I get a Ral rune. Yeah, that makes sense. What do I need to combine for Thul runes? I need 2 of those. Oh. It's 3 Ort runes, which I also need 2 of. But to make an Ort rune, you have to combine 3 Ral runes, which is fine. That's how you get the Tal rune. Okay, one final one, and then I guess we're heading to Nightmare afterwards. Do the Den of Evil and then respec to Summoner, because I wish to suffer. Does Corpse Explosion work on my own summons corpses? Fuck out of my way. I don't think it does, but I'm not sure. Minions and bone spells. So, if I really have trouble with bosses, I can try putting a single point into Corpse Explosion just to basically trivialize them. Because imagine I go into Duriel's area with one golem, 8 skeleton warriors, and then as he's killing the skeleton warriors and the golem, I just fucking explode all of them. Granted, it's not too much damage. A single fucking Nephrone? Come on. I think skeletons have like 300 something health. However, skeleton mastery does increase that. Okay, let's go Nightmare.
Good day.
Good day.
Oh, greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your...
Yeah, we already heard this. Alright.
I am Akara. There is a place of great evil in...
Okay. That's all I need to hear. You are Akara and there is a great place of evil. I'm off. Now let's see how tough the enemies here are. Alright. Actually gonna have to use the spear. Also, I just want to point out difficulty penalty for resistances is minus 40%. So I actually have negative fire resistance right now. We have to watch out for that. Getting a lot of XP though. What do you mean slime necromancer? I have good hold resistance, 25% is still respectable. This is why the 10% that you get at Act 5 is very important. I don't hate fire, fire hates me. How many fucking units do we need? There we go. Den of Evil. Let's clear it out. Kill all the monsters.
Death
In the Den of Evil. I don't know why I'm actually doing this. By the name, it really sounds like it's kind of their place. And I'm the one trespassing. You know what? We're gonna go retro for a moment. Do you like this? It's interesting because the moment I switch over from using the modern graphics to using the old graphics, I immediately feel the drop in FPS. But after a couple moments, I don't even feel it anymore. You get used to it very quickly. Oh, zombie head.
I am overburdened.
Shut up. Okay. Zombie head. The Crapify life tab. What do you mean blind? What makes you blind here? The area gets darker. You can see that there is actually less darkness in the new one. Is that what you mean? What are you not seeing?
Not enough mana. Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
You have cleansed.
At one skill point, and I can reset. If I reset now, I'm not gonna be able to reset ever again on Nightmare mode. Do I do it? Do I go for it? Do I don't know how else to say it. I wanna go for it, but I know it's a bad idea. I went for it. Okay. So the first things I want to max out is Raise Skeleton and Summon Resist. I also want 1 point in Iron Golem. And I guess 1 point in Amplify damage. Do I take Amplify damage or do I want to go full on Summoner? What do you mean Terraria experience? Yeah, let's put it. I'm not gonna grab Corpse Explosion yet. If I get stuck, I'm gonna farm for it. Or get a head that gives me it or something. Or should I grab it now just in case? Just 1-1 done. Yeah, but if I get to a boss and I cannot kill it, I'm gonna need to farm up 2 levels to grab this. It's gonna take a while. Do I risk it and just go for the summoner? Yes, as in what? Also in the meantime. 7. Speed up to 30. Alright. So on level 4, my summons are now 0, well, 4% resist, because remember they also get the penalty. After maxing this out, I'm probably gonna max out Skeleton Mastery, just to make the skeletons all that much better. And then probably consider maxing out Iron Golem. Because the skeleton mages are nice, but until we go to Hell difficulty, we don't need that. And by the time we go to Hell difficulty, we will already probably, hopefully have the Act 2 Mercenary with the polearm rune word, of which the name I forgot, the one that removes physical resistance. Which one is it? There we go. That's level 10. 57% resistance. Alright, well, I went for it. Those are my... wait, no. The 3... that on 5. Okay, great. I don't know, the one that gives the aura that removes physical immunity.
Welcome, Outland. My rogue scouts.
Yes, your rogue scouts. I do want to put this on. +2 to summoning skills. Look at this.
Yes?
No. Oh, I have 2 more choices. Oh yeah, I can't level this up anymore. Well, here's the thing. +2 to summoning skills literally just means everything I put points into gets 1 more. Which means I really should put 1 point in Skeleton Mastery right now, at least. Because that immediately goes to 3. And that makes my skeletons better. 24 life, 6 damage better. Conviction, Infinity Word, Bear Malice. What difficult runes are those? And where should I put this last point? Is it worth maxing out the Iron Golem? What does the Iron Golem receive from maxing out? As you can see, it has static attack rating, damage and defense. From leveling up, it increases the thorn damage and defense. And obviously, it gets the item qualities. It only gets damage returned and defense. Is that worth maxing out? I mean, the defense does go from 175 at level 1 to 840 at level 20. And the defense does allow it to keep whatever item it was made from longer. Okay, Raven, question. After maxing out Summon Resist, do I want to max out Skeleton Mastery? or Iron Golem first? Remember, if I can make an insight rune, I'm probably gonna use it on the Iron Golem. But the skeletons really need to carry their weight, because they are my primary everything. Yeah, probably the mastery. Yeah, let's put it in mastery. Gonna give us a lot of good stuff. There we go. Alright, I need a metal object to make a golem out of real quick.
Hi there.
For now, I just want one that has a lot of defense. Enhanced defense would be good. Magic, yeah, let's just grab the enhanced defense for now. It's not much defense. "25% enhanced defense" means that the golem is gonna have like 60 extra defense. That's pretty good. There we go. Alright, let's get some skeletons and see how they fare in this difficulty. I love this guitar in Act 1 music. I can have 9 skeletons because of the extra summoning skills. Okay. They're okay.
Take care.
Oh shit. I mean, the skeletons are at least relatively tanky. They are actually more tanky than the Iron Golem, at almost 400 defense. They are still dying though. That one golem looks so out of place. Modified trophy could be interesting. Fine. This is my playstyle. Just stand in the middle and do fuck all. Most fun. But the golem looks like... I know there is something it looks like, but I don't remember what. Also, don't forget the checkpoint. We're gonna try to grab every checkpoint. Apparently it's necessary for at least terrors or whatever. We're not gonna go to the side caves anymore, it takes too long. And not just because I'm a summoner. Can actually have 10 skeletons at level 24. And if I get all the bonus effects that I'm looking for right now, I can get like +5 more skill points in everything, which would probably put it at like 27. That would be like probably around 11 skeletons. And also they're more tanky and everything. Like 2 more points made their defense 455. Granted, it's also 2 more points in skeleton mastery, but so would be the all skill stuff, so you know. We obviously need the all skill stuff. Very good. Gonna make the skeletons actually really fucking powerful. Like the main thing they're missing right now is actual damage. But once I get to Act 2... which aura is Insight again? Is it the offensive or a defensive? I guess it would be the defensive because it's Insight that the word implies. Oh, mana regen. I mean, I guess that's fine too. But I can get an Act 2 mercenary with an aggressive aura to make my skeletons deal more damage. Of course, Act 2 mercenaries have different skills, so and I don't remember what they are.
Too many empty graves.
So I'm going to have to check that first. Okay, this is gonna take a while. The Bloodraven also summons zombies. Wants me to join her army of the dead, even though I have my own. I don't know why she would think I would want to. What was the body armor that gives an aura? I'm trying to plan things out in my head. Wish there was a way to heal the golem. It's Bramble. I'm trying to figure out okay. Remind me, is there an aura item or aura rune word that gives either an offensive aura, which is fanaticism, I think, or a defensive aura, which I think is devotion. Don't quote me on that. Whatever auras the mercenaries give, if you can check that. Thorns is really good. I want Thorns. I'm gonna give Bramble armor to my mercenary. It's my mercenary, not myself, because for myself there are other better rune words that give me more skills and stuff.
Blood Raven. Rest well.
Raven. Okay, let's find the stony thing and then go. or it's scale very well, does it? The general idea would be to give Bramble to the Act 2 mercenary and then give it a pole arm that gives the aura that it doesn't innately give. And then use Insight to make my golem. And then I have like a bunch of auras. Look at this chaos. I'm gonna read it in a second. Need to position to actually kill the right enemies. Hustle, Fanaticism 1, Beast, Fanaticism 9. Dream, Holy Shock. That's it. Also list what level they need, because if one of them needs like level 65, I'm not gonna consider that. Because that's not gonna happen until way into hell. And also make sure they're not ladder rune words, because I'm offline, I can't use those. Yeah, so we have Hustle, basically. Fanaticism 1. How much bonus damage is that? I can check myself. Diablo 2 Fanaticism. At level 1, it's 14% attack speed, 40% attack for the person using it. And the party gets 25. Wait, no. I think incremental speed and accuracy of that. Oh, no, it's 14% attack speed, 40% attack, like the 2 hit. And then 25% on the aura, 50% on the wielder. So it's 25 for my skeletons. That's decent. 25 extra damage. 40% hit chance, 14 attack speed, that's fine. It could be better. Also is a ladder word? Alright, well never mind then. We can't do that. What about defensive rune words? What is that? Diablo 2 Act 2 Mercenary. Desert Mercenary. Alright. It's Defiance. Wait, they give different ones. On Nightmare they... Well, I'm not gonna read what they do yet, but they give different ones. Ladder rune word. Ladder runes work in offline mode. Are you sure?
And so it...
I'm under attack. I'm sure the story is amazing. Okay. Well, I guess Hustle works, but do check on a defensive aura. You know, Defiance or fucking Protection. I don't know what they're called. I'm looking for the checkpoint. I'm gonna let these battle it out for now. Cool then, please fucking battle. Inside doing meditation. Well, I don't need mana regen, that only applies to me. I want to buff my army. Either with offensive or defensive capabilities. Oh, hello. When did this drop? Tancred's skull. That looks like physical damage stuff. Phoenix Redemption. I don't want them eating corpses, because either it only works on me or it works on the entire party and I just don't have any corpses to raise. Resist fire, cleanse, or physical locking at flickering flame, act 1 merge for harmony. I guess I'm not gonna make specific plans yet, although cleansing aura could be good because it reduces poison duration, but also curses. If my entire army gets like that reflecting curse from Act 5, it's gonna fucking destroy me. So that could be useful, but I guess I'm not gonna make plans for it yet until I know what the actual abilities are for the various mercenaries. Maybe the Act 1 or Act 3 mercenary has like an ability that I really want. Who knows? And then I would have to figure plans out for those. So for now it's like whatever. I'm gonna get an Act 2 mercenary with the right aura, but I'm not gonna plan for hitting them out yet. That makes sense. Exile is Defiance, only applies to paladin items. Pure Cleanse Aura 1 on a helm? Well, I can just give that to the mercenary regardless. Because I'm probably not gonna have any auras that I want on the helm for them. So just Bramble on chest, Cure on helm, and then we're gonna look at weapons. Plague. 15, 17, what? Cleanse Aura? What does Cleanse Aura 1 do? Because 1 could be enough if it's basically free on the helmet slot. And yeah, I know I can use stuff other than aura items for this stuff, but I feel like for a summoner, the best thing I can do is to have a bunch of auras that all improve me. My entire army specifically. The skeletons can't really get bonuses other than auras and plus skill items. So that's what I'm focusing on. 40% duration reduction, that's okay. And meter, you mean yard? Get with the program. For comparison, this is 2 yards. This is 2 yards. So 10 yards isn't that much. .6. Ow. We are full of unique enemies here. I know that's duration reduction, don't worry. I understood that much. It takes a lot longer to kill stuff, but I still prefer it. It just feels better to play for me. Is that weird? Am I weird? Did I miss the portal down here? Portal checkpoint. Ow. Down here. Oh, an M rune. Thank you. I'll take that. I don't know if I actually needed it, but it's a rune. I'll take it. We're gonna need a lot of runes to combine into the high level runes to get these rune words. M is actually higher level than what I'm looking for right now. Where the fuck is the checkpoint? Here? What the fuck? How did I miss this? It's right next to the entrance.
Yes?
No. I have to organize this later. Probably keep combining these pots. I put away the money.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven.
Thank you. Okay, what do the Act 1 provide? Inner sight. Illuminates nearby enemies, making them easier to hit for you and your party. Enemy defense. Minus 305. Does that remove? How about Twitch Gundam? Did they upgrade it? What are you talking about? Inner sight. I'm gonna educate myself real quick. Inner sight is near the easier to well, it doesn't say. Again, Physical immunity. Inner sight does not reduce physical resist. I guess that makes sense. It only reduces defense, not like physical stuff. Original where you get one of those I never played the original Diablo 2 without Lord of Destruction, but I heard that the stash was much smaller. Like the shed, you don't look at the shed. Those are specifically for the remake. It was this big. These are specifically for Resurrected, and they are shared between all your offline characters if you're playing offline, or online characters if you're playing online. It's basically the Path of Exile stash. It's good because now I can just do this, and I still don't have enough space.
Good evening.
Anyway, that's okay. Cold arrow, freezing arrow, cold arrow, freezing, cold freezing, fire arrow, explode. So these aren't different. It's cold and fire arrow like usual. Ampliza, what? Claudia with a K. Diane. Diaza. Debbie. Eilina. Wendy. All the cool names are fire. I want an ice. Yes, let's get Ampliza for now. Just to get it, she reduces defense. That's gonna make the skeletons better for now. I don't want to give her the cool stuff though. Yeah, but and then I also heard, so in the original Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction you just had this, and in the original Diablo 2 you had like half of this. So that was even worse. What am I doing? I don't know how big the base one was. Anyway, we're looking for the underground passage in the Darkwoods. Let's keep going. Yeah, I don't know how big the original was. Was it half of it? Half stash size. 33% of the enemy count. I get. That's weird because if they didn't increase that, you wouldn't have this genre today. Because the entire point of Diablo 2 is that there are a billion enemies and you kill all of them and they just like become a fountain of loot or whatever. Yeah, runes were introduced in Lord of Destruction. Ow. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. If the enemies are chunkier, it's harder to kill them. You don't get the satisfaction of the fucking fountain. Apparently there are items in this game. You know how there are items that increase the amount of... I don't know if I have any like that. But enemies drop more gold. 43% extra gold from monsters. Yeah, there are items that reduce that. And if you get enough of those, you can actually have gold drop that is 0 gold. Level up. Let's put that. Do I want to put more into this? Like, that's 1% resist. That seems kind of pointless. Let me look at this. Summon resist. Diablo 2. Summon resist. Holy shit, this is terrible. So, from level 1 to 20, the percentage of bonus resist goes like this. 28, 34, 39, 44, 47, 50, 52, 54, 56, 57, 59, 60, 61, 62, 62 again, 64, 64 again, 65, 65 again, and then 66 at level 20. That's terrible. You don't want to put more than 10 points into this, because the diminishing return is just astronomical. It's a good thing I didn't. It's literally on base 20 right now, so we're just gonna keep it there. And I'm gonna start putting in Skeleton Mastery. The good thing I noticed that. I would have wasted like 10 points here. Couldn't better grind through PoE. It was neat. At times, learning all the skills, the gems, and everything else be tested, which is more. I liked PoE. My only problem with PoE was returning to the game. I think I explained it a few times on stream already. I'm getting cursed. Holy shit! You weren't here, so I'm gonna explain. The main problem I had with PoE is I loved playing the game, and then I stopped for a while. I had like a level 60. Well, I had a summoner. I played a summoner there as well. And then later on I returned to the game and I was like, let's play a little Path of Exile. Oh, they released a patch that, oh terrible, that rebalanced some of the skills and they gave me a skill reset. So I have to spread out all my skills. Let's do that. And I opened the skill tree and then I closed the game because I don't feel like spending 2 hours on like an online calculator to figure out what I want to do. And then I just never do it. And that makes it so difficult to get back into the game. And I really hope they fix this in Path of Exile too. Like, having a gigantic skill tree looks and sounds amazing at first, and then you realize that 90% of it is just stat ups, and you really don't need the expensive skill tree to accomplish that. I really hope they redesign the skills in Path of Exile 2 so it's more approachable. That's my main wish from the sequel. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just wandering this cave. Yes, Yggdrasil. If I'm saying that right. I haven't played Final Fantasy X. Probably never will. I have no idea. Passive skills and option honestly. I think, here's the thing. I think in a skill tree, every single node should be playstyle defining. If all a skill node gives is like +1 strength or +10 life or whatever, that should be something I can spend like this on the skills themselves. That should be like a completely different thing, and then you can shrink the skill tree to like 1/10 of its size. but make every single node on it actually matter. I guess we'll see. I didn't look into how Path of Exile 2 does it. I was hoping to play it on stream once it comes out, as long as it's free. Like, I don't have the budget otherwise. Oh, there we go. Make my job a little easier here. Yeah, the only Final Fantasies I played were 7 and 14. I don't know if 14 even counts.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
Very does. I mean, let me put things into perspective. In Path of Exile, when I was still playing it, one of my characters was a challenge character that could not use... let's get the Dark Root one real quick. It could not use weapons. I wanted to get through the campaign without using weapons. The problem with that is that they actually ruined that challenge, because there is like a level 24 gauntlet that just makes your unarmed attacks basically equivalent to a weapon. So once you get there and you equip that, the challenge isn't really a challenge anymore. Also, it makes enemies explode when you punch them. That's important as well. The only challenge that remains from that is that there are a lot of skills you can't actually use if you don't have a weapon equipped. You just have to weed through the skills and pick up the skills that you can use without a weapon. And that's it. I mean, going without armor is the same thing, it just makes you squishier. But it's not inherently a challenge. The big challenge about using unarmed is, again, a lot of skills can't be used unless you have a weapon. And I'm not talking about, I'm not gonna use a weapon. Are you okay back there? I'm not talking about, oh, I'm not gonna use a weapon, I'm just gonna play a summoner or a spellcaster or something. No, I'm specifically talking about not using a weapon and focusing on punching enemies. And there are not many skills you can actually use that way. That's the main challenge. If you're not using armor, it's gonna make things difficult, obviously, but it doesn't inherently change what you're doing. It just means that you have to skill into more defense with the skill tree, which I guess that's a challenge in itself. Anyway, I'm probably not gonna finish this series before Path of Exile 2 comes out, so I'm just gonna play this. I want to beat Hell, and then after I do that, we might play some Path of Exile. It's not gonna be a... I'm not gonna set up a challenge. I do want to finish the campaign in that, at least one. I'm assuming it's gonna have a similar campaign like the first one. I want to finish that once, and then make a decision about whether I like the new systems or not. And then probably move on to some other game like fucking Wargroove or... what else did I buy lately? I don't even remember. I have some new games I can stream. Do you want to be evil? I haven't even beaten all the super bosses in 7. You want me to move on to 10 already? The problem with that is that I want to eventually go back to 7 and beat the super bosses, but the biggest challenge in that is just leveling up the relevant characters to 99 and looking up a guide on how to beat them, because you have to beat them in a very specific way, and if I don't look up a guide, then it's basically just trial and error. Oh, there it is. Yes, also the stat maxing, but you know, it's just a grind. And then you do a very specific series of actions against the bosses and then you win. And probably have to get a little lucky, because obviously I've seen what those bosses do.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
I wonder if these even do anything at this point. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it doesn't feel to me like the super bosses in Final Fantasy VII actually require skill, as long as you just know what to do against them. Tristan was the best early game level for when I originally played, and we might have to utilize it on Nightmare. Ah shit. I almost just died in one hit. I need to spend some points in Vitality, holy shit. Do note, I do not need to spend on energy, because we're gonna get all our armor from our equipment. We are gonna pick up the leg, yes. I don't need much strength and dexterity. Like, I need just enough to use whatever items I want, which is like 50 each or so. There is an optional build where I max out dexterity to adhere to my block chance with the shield of choice that I go with, which I don't know what I'm gonna go with yet. But everything else can just go to Vitality, so do I just spend like 55 points in Vitality? I don't want to spend them all, because I want to keep hold of them in case I ever need them. Oh, he died, didn't even drop anything. I'm gonna put 55 points in Vitality. So I have exactly 100 left right now. So now I have like double the life that I had beforehand. Guys, please like that. If there is one thing I wish this remake had for the summoner, is a Terraria style option to tell your summons what to focus. But that might make it too overpowered, I don't know. Not that it matters, like the summoner isn't that strong to begin with. Being able to tell what to attack wouldn't make it broken. Like just a custom action like this, like on summon, just to tell them to attack a certain thing. That would be useful. It's probably a mod for it, but I'm not modding.
am overburdened.
Alright, got the leg. Also, by the way, this is Word's leg. I think... I don't remember which games have them. But one other Blizzard game has Word's other leg. And then I'm pretty sure in... I don't know if it was vanilla or BC, but in World of Warcraft you could also get a rare weapon called Word's third leg. I'm gonna look this up. I don't want to say something stupid. Word's third leg, yes. Wowhead, yeah. Now, it used to be called Word's third leg. But I'm pretty sure recently it was renamed to Word's fighting leg because Blizzard lost its edge. I never played Diablo 1, so I wouldn't know. I only ever played Diablo 2.
I am overburdened.
Right. The fuck is that music? Anyway, I think we got done with Tristram. Not Tristram, that's different. Let's head back to town, and after that, we're gonna do the Countess thing. Hopefully we're gonna get the runes we want. We need 2 Tool runes and 2 Ort runes. And 1 soul.
As a token of my gratitude, regrettably, stay a while and listen.
You have risked your life.
I sure did. 10% better chance of fighting right. Okay, I'm definitely putting that on, because the entire reason I was using this one is because of the magic find. This one also has it, and it gives me a bunch of raw stats. +1 to master is barbarian only. I should probably save that. Just in case I ever want to play a barbarian. It's unlikely, but who knows. Tower rune goes here. I have a lot of tower runes now. I could combine a few of them soon.
Good day.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you.
Greetings.
Great. All right. Power. Black Marsh. Go, go, go. Mainly what I'm hoping for is Soul, because I think that's the highest level one. But if I can get Ort and Tool especially, then I can start trying to make the weapon. We need a 4-slot shield and a 4-slot one-handed sword of some sort. We're leveling up really fast. That's good. Getting surrounded by enemies. Pulling my army closer to the source of the resurrection. These guys are unique. That we were the unclean. Okay. Step 1. Well, I already did step 2, so there you go. But I want to find the checkpoint before I head in there. I hope it's close by. It's about as far as it can get. Okay.
This place reeks of death.
There it does. Obviously the Countess is a reference to the real life case. Suddenly can't remember the name, but you know what I'm talking about.
I can't carry anymore.
Two sockets in the crown. That could be a good base. What was it again? It was lore, or soul, 2 socket helms. But I don't, it doesn't give any bonuses for defense. It will be purely choice if I want to use this one. Or if I'm okay with like a lower defense one that doesn't need the strength. I mean, considering that optimally speaking, I'm not gonna be getting hit much because I have the skeletons. I can probably just use a helmet that doesn't need this extra strength and then later upgrade, because these are not expensive runes. If it turns out that I need more defense, I can do that. But at that point, I'm probably not gonna use lower. I'm probably gonna be using Well, technically I could still use lower later on. There is the Cure helmet that I want to give Mercenary. Other aura helmets include Dream, which gives the Holy Shock aura, and Flicker and Flame, which is the Resist Fire aura. Holy Shock. What does that do? Just let my minions kill the enemies in the meantime. Spirit does lightning damage to enemies within a radius. It's not very summoner. Level 15 Holy Shock aura. That is 1 to 216 lightning damage. Which is basically nothing. Fire resist aura, on the other hand, resist fire, that's what it's called. It's level 4 to 8. It also gives +3 to fire skills. This is for a sorcerer. This is level 4 is 80. Wait. While active, this aura grants the user nearby a large portion extra fires as well as bonus maximum fire resist. Both values increase per level. Oh, that's how it is. So it at level 4 it gives 2% max fire resist, at level 8 it gives 4%, that's just what's the maximum you can have. Normally that's I think 75. And it gives 85 to 107 fire resist, so even on level 4 that's still really good. But it's very situational, that's why I'm not sure if I should use the Flickering Flame. Because the Cure is still better and they're kind of exclusive to each other. Unless I use a helm that I can use for the Golem, but the Golem already has other uses. Also, just as a note, Cure is ladder only. It's a new item in 2.6, but that doesn't affect. For now, lore is fine. Also, there's a bone one that dropped down. I check what it is. Ethereal. Bone Spirit, Bone Explosion, Terror. Not for me, we're gonna sell that. Diablo 2 Necromancer recommended strength. Well, I Almost all endgame builds only put in enough strength to wear equipment. For most builds, that is a Monarch's shield with Spirit Room World, which needs 156 strength. To reach that, you start with 20 strength, get 3 times 5 all attributes per for quest rewards, torture and any charm, add 10 to 20 all attributes each. A lot of equipment also gives a small boost to strength. As a Necro though, you probably be using a Necro head instead of a Spirit Shield and those require less strength. But I'm not sure about that. It depends on if there is a set item that's better. I never looked at set items. I can use those as well. You get a few free respecs, so just invest some points so you can wear your equipment now. You have no charms that have strength. Up so you can use a BP, you get 3 full reset, you do out 3 then a reversal, mute the other BP, press play. What does Wowhead say? Let me just go to an area where the fuck is the exit? Or like the way down? Go ahead. Build overview for Summonmancer, Necromancer, Diablo 2 Resurrected Ladder Season 7. This is from May. Well, that's fine. Stat priority. Meet requirement 153. Summonmancer only needs strength to meet item requirements. To wear a Monarch shield, characters need 156 strength. That is the combined endgame value we should aim for. A lot of sources say that. It must be true, right? Diablo 2 Resurrected. Set items. Let me see some set shields. Item type. Shields. Look at Shrunken Heads. There is one Shrunken Head. It's for Bone Mancer. Okay. But that's not gonna work. There is a Saigon's God, +1 to all skills. Just for comparison, Spirit is +2 to all skills. Well, no normal shields that specifically give Necromancer. What about if it's just skill? It's the +1 to all skills and that's it. But there's really no reason not to use a spirit shield. If I was a bone necromancer, then I would probably use the set item shield instead. Because even beyond +2 to poison and bone skills, it also gives increased chance of blocking. A lot of extra defense, increased chance of blocking, poison resist, fire resist, dexterity, strength, and I mean that's not even better. The spirit shield gives faster cast rate, faster hit recovery, vitality, mana, cold, lightning, poison resist, magic absorbed. It's still better. I guess it's fine if I use the better, because I'm gonna have to put points into strength eventually, apparently. 156 of it. And then I can use this with the better defense for the lower. Until I go into hell and get a better helmet. But I still need a soul room for that. Oh my fuck, I'm overburdened. Overburdened piece of shit. Immediate. Oh, it's basically a thing. Crystal sword. Dexterity meet requirements. See strength. Necromancers don't wear gear with high dexterity requirements, so you shouldn't need to invest a lot of points here. Not gonna tell me what it is? What about the items that you're suggesting? Just one moment. Arm of King Leoric is pretty good, but it's a unique, so it doesn't matter. Heart of the Oak is also pretty good. Actually, Arm of King Leoric, +2 to summoning skills, +2 to raise skeleton mage, +3 to raise skeleton, +3 to skeleton mastery. Huh. I mean, that's +5 to the skeleton stuff, so that's just... It seems like a no-brainer. Granted, I have no idea where I would get this, because again, it's a unique. Probably better off just the spirit sword. Well, maybe not, because it's +2 to all skills, but if I can get something better than that, that also gives like life or mana on kill or something. Because a lot of the spirit rune is about hitting enemies, and I'm not gonna do that. That's for later. Also, just as an interesting thing, Arm of King Lauric is a level 36 Tomb Wand. So I might be able to just get it in Act 2 of Nightmare if I get that far. Depending. Not that it really matters, because Spirit seems like the thing that I want to use in endgame, and the only thing that changes is I put it on a better item, so the base stats are bigger. But it's not a terribly expensive Doom World, so I can just make something of it now and find later. Golem, don't fucking die, please. I can't heal you. It's dead. That's sad. I looked at so many rune words, I kinda confused myself on what I want. Lore on head, spirit on the two hands. I don't need to know anything, guys. Amphlis, I swear to God, you keep doing that shit. Move around the tree or pillar or whatever. Actually shoot. That's really all I need to know right now, because I was planning a bunch of stuff for the mercenary, but then I realized I don't actually know what I want my mercenary to do, so kind of pointless to plan for that. I'm still probably going to be using an Act 2 mercenary, but I want to see what the other ones do.
The Order welcomes you.
can look at my skeleton health with this. They're really not taking much damage. Not even that much gold, but it just feels good to run through it. Nom, 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 nom. Alright, let's hope we get a soul rune here. Ort and soul. We need those two for a lore helmet. More strength. A Thule rune. Well, I guess I can't complain. I do need that.
I am overburdened.
I have the strength.
I'll put that to good use.
How are you using that?
Treasure
Like
hunting.
70 strength. Wait.
Treasure finding.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, that does mean I can make How did it go? Couldn't see it, I was like, where did it go? But I have one Thuru, so I can make one spirit if I get a shield or a one-handed sword with 4 sockets. The defense really doesn't matter on it. It obviously does, but right now it doesn't matter. If I really want to upgrade, which is kind of pointless to me, and get that.
Well done, my friend.
So, if I need a soul rune, how do I make that? A soul rune is made with 3 Amneru. Those are these. I mean, technically I could make one. Am I in a rush? I do need the Amn for spirits though, so I need to keep 2 Amn runes. I can't use them for this, at least until I get 2 more. Alright, let's keep going. Next up is the hammer. The hammer turns a normal item into a magic item, which... okay, kind of beyond that now. Question. Is there a rune word that gives an aura that increases resistance? That isn't just one resistance. I guess it's not like... Are there set items that give aura? Not sure there are. Ow. A lot of these sets, full sets say display aura. Not sure what that means. There is a set, Infernal Tools, that it's a belt, wand and cap that gives +1 necromancy. Not worth it. There is the Trengu's Avatar, which is helmet, armor, belt, gloves, shield, that gives +3 necromancy skill levels. That's still not worth it. Well, Trengo's armor gives 2 to summoning, but I know that the shield gives 2 to, like, poison and bone skills, which is useless to me. I mean, if I don't, like, right now I'm using stealth, and stealth is great, but I could eventually replace it with Trengo's scales, which is enhanced defense, minus 40% requirements, 40% faster run walk, poison resist 40%, 100 defense versus missiles, and +2 summoning skills. Even if I don't care about the rest of the armor set, this would still increase my summons further, whereas stealth is just cool. The same set gloves give +2 to curses, which is irrelevant to me. And the Infernal Touch gives +1 to necromancy skills, which is irrelevant to me. It's really the scales. The armor. Where the fuck is it? Franco's scales. It requires level 49. Not that high. The page calls it a budget option, but doesn't say what the main option would be. Hustler, I want to try to now is the third highest bonus. This is Brownie said, Strangles out and you remember that. I don't know, it looks fine to me. But Diablo 2 rune words, one moment. Body armor. There is a rune word, bone, which is +2 to necromancer skill levels. That's what I should compare it to. It also gives 30 to all resistances, 100 to 150 mana, and 15% chance to cast level 10 bone armor when struck. Whereas Tranquil Scales just gives a lot of defense. 857 defense. It's close. Either of them can work. They're basically interchangeable. Bone is better for resistances, Scales is better for defense. Well, here's the main thing. Tranquil Scales gives high defense and defense versus missiles. Bone gives all resistances plus 30. Now, as a summoner, what are the primary things that have a chance to actually hit me? Because it's usually not gonna be melee attacks. I have an entire army of skeletons between me and most enemies. It's gonna be projectiles. And the most common projectiles are either arrows or spells. And spells specifically, that's what the bosses do. So it might still be better to have more resistance rather than more defense. Because I can deal with defense, can't deal with resistance. So the Bone Room World might still be better, but it's close. I'm talking as a general use. Obviously, if there is no spellcasting going on, then yes, you want to go for the scales, but you know, I don't want to swap my armor in and out constantly, so I just want to go for one of them. Where is my archer? Oh, she's right next to me.
This place has the stench of demons about it.
Because none of the previous ones did. Okay. Also, just as a note to the previous topic, Bone itself, the room world, requires level 47. So that's not anytime soon. It also requires Solumum. Also, just to point it out, we also have to keep in mind that this type of build gets just enough strength and dexterity to use items. It doesn't get any... It doesn't get any of the mana, because we get all the mana we need from items. So everything goes into vitality, so we will be somewhat tanky. Normal attacks, we can probably survive a couple. Spells, on the other hand, will fucking wreck us, because resistances are really scarce. Especially on hell difficulty. So that might make Bone better. This locked chest has a key. Okay, so for anything else, we're looking for the hammer. I don't know what I'm even looking for with the hammer. Like, the reward, what am I gonna do with the reward? Thinking. That's why I'm silent now. Can't talk and think at the same time. If you see me... What the fuck is that? If you see me play Slay the Spire, you know that. I'm also thinking about, here's the thing. I max out Raise Skeleton, I max out Skeleton Mastery. I put 10 points into Summon Resist. Probably didn't even need 10 points. With all the bonus skill points, I could have probably put in like 5 or even just 1 and it would have been fine. And what afterward? Do I want to max out a Skeleton Mage? Do I want to max out Iron Golem? Do I want to max out Golem Mastery for more Iron Golem? Gonna increase the health of it. Protect the thing better and also gives attack rating, which is cool. Cause here's the thing. If I want to max out Golem Mastery, I have to max out Iron Golem. But if I want to max out Skeleton Mage, then again I have to max out Iron Golem, because I can only max out 2 of these 3. Well, technically I can max out all 3 of them, but one of them will not quite make it to level 20. And that's if I completely finish the entire game, at which point it doesn't really matter. I guess the right call, because I'm maxing out Skeleton Mastery and that improves the Magi, improve missile damage and stuff. It's probably best to max out Raise Skeleton Mage and Iron Golem. And then after I'm done with everything, I can put the remaining points into Golem Mastery. If I respec and get some extra points out of Summon Resist, I can probably max out Golem Mastery.
All this for a hammer?
So, but... And then the next question is, which one do I want to max out first? Oh shit. Skeleton Mages or Iron Golem? Insight is not hard to make. You know, I do feel like the smart option would be to max out Iron Golem first. But the fun option is to get like 9 more skeletons to this army. What do you think, Raven?
Ah, the slow torture of caged starvation.
Very poetic, thank you. More boys? That would be the fun option. I mean, I like having fun, I like weird builds, and having 18 plus a golem plus a mercy, so 20 minions running around. Sounds really enticing. I'm probably gonna do that. I really need to get rid of some of these charms. A lot of them are complete garbage.
Impossible.
Fuck off. Down. Yeah, I'm gonna sell a lot of these that don't get me an inherent benefit. Well, I'm not quite like that, but the fun thing about this is that both options are relatively reliable. The only thing is that against bosses, the golem would probably be optimally better. Not really doing that with that. Even in the meantime, I forgot what the shield was called, Royal Shield or whatever, that requires 156 strength and it's the most optimal shield to use spirit with. Can you check what block it has for necromancers? Checkpoint here somewhere, I'm gonna go back for it. Monarch Shield. Baba the Scrap, hello, welcome to the stream. Monarch Shield, yes. I've been reading the wiki. Are you serious, bro? %? How much dexterity would I need to make that 100%? I think there should be a calculator somewhere online. I don't know how it works. Yeah. Yes, but block depends on dexterity, not strength. What about standing still? Because while I'm letting my summons do the work, I'm probably not gonna move very much. Walking, fighting, standing. What else is different? Oh, a giant sword.
I can't carry anything. Impossible.
Big sword. Can't pick it up. Fuck's sake. Minus 50? So what? Is running better? Is worse? I don't get it. We need to organize this at some point. I'm not maxing out my dexterity, probably. Not worth it. Okay. 13 to mana. Fuck it. Better chance getting magic, I'm keeping that. 8 to life. Fuck it. Attack rating, dexterity. Fuck it. Maximum stamina. Fuck it. 1 dexterity. Fuck it. 6 life. Fuck it. There you go.
Good day.
What do you want?
It is certain that we face the Demon Queen and Dariel.
Okay. And I knew that already. Okay, what is this? Giant sword. Inamil's owl. Owl? Owl. Owl. +6 to holy fire, paladin only. Let's move on. So by the way, how are you today, Bubba? I've been looking at all the rune words and some sets to figure out what I want later on in the near future. I am level 36, almost 37 right now. Stop doing my shit. Apparently there is no checkpoint around here. Try to explore all of it. Resurrected exclusive mechanics. What was that again? Level up. Oh, Terror Zone. Yeah, I did a few of those. I don't think it's... Is it Resurrected exclusive? Something similar existed in previous game. I think. I don't know where Uber Diablo comes into play. Oh, it was on level 1. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I didn't bother with any of that in the original. So I didn't know how much of it was in that. You wanna take a look at my plans, by the way, for the foreseeable future, in terms of rune items? Doomspell the hammer and archer. Sure. Are you playing War Within? Now which one? Because you confuse me. Maggot-laid Terror Zone does sound like complete ass. Oh, a 2 rune! I needed one of these. Well, 2 of these, but I already got one of these. Nice. The War Within, how is it? I've been considering maybe playing it, but whenever I think about it, it's like, ah, maybe later.
I sense a demonic presence here.
No shit. I would be surprised if you didn't. High level Terror Zone, that must be an experience. is gonna take a while. Behind bestseller, Liverpool's errors up. For some reason they also made Valley of the Snakes. Valley of Vipers, what the fuck it's called. There are no enemies there. The last time I played WoW was... Well, I played some Dragonflight, but I didn't play it till the end. I played up until the cave people, where there was the dragon and it bursted out of the cave or whatever. I mean, it's interesting to make a nostalgia event in retail when you literally have classics to play. Honestly, if I ever started playing WoW again, obviously I would try and play retail, because I could never pay for a subscription. I always, if I play WoW, it's always through gold farming and getting tokens, because that's free. It just means that I have to farm. But, and I would have to do retail for that, because retail is much more efficient in that. But the real draw would always be classic for me, especially hardcore. I just love hardcore. Okay, this is taking too long. Anyway. But while I was playing, Raven can attest that I made a lot of gold just to be able to keep playing WoW while I was still playing. I bought this game with the gold that I farmed in WoW. Because the last time I played, when I decided to stop paying the subscription, quote unquote paying the subscription, I took some of my gold, I bought a bunch of tokens with it, and I basically maxed out my Blizzard balance to like 250 euro, or just under it, and I still had it. And then Diablo 2 got discounted, so I was like, might as well use that credit to buy it. And I still have like 211 something euros on my Blizzard balance, and like 1.5 million gold on my World of Warcraft account. I don't remember how much exactly, but a number of it. But it's like, if I started playing WoW right now, I could probably pay for like 2 years without paying a cent, including buying a new expansion, because I can buy that with the credit as well. But I just don't feel like it, because I know if I start to pay the subscription, it's kind of an obligation to then play the game, and it sort of siphons time away from everything else that I do. Whereas something like Diablo or Path of Exile 2 or whatever, I can just log in, play however long I want, and then log out. You can't do that with subscription games. I did not make bank. Like, I know people who actually know how to money grind can make way more than I do. I have no idea. I just gather and sell what I gather. That's all I do. And I don't do anything else. It takes a lot of time. If I knew a better way to make money, I would probably consider actually returning to WoW, because then it wouldn't take up so much time. Like back then, I spent hours just grinding for gold. Even before the stat squish, actually, my main way to make gold was farming raids and then just selling the stuff. I could make thousands of gold per hour with that. And that was cool. But then they made the stat squish and that stopped being reliable. Well, is it... how different it is from Dragonflight? Because I tried using professions in Dragonflight, but it was so fucking complicated they just gave up on it. That fucking profession auction house that they set up was just not working for me. Raven, I can... my honest guess would be that you cannot. But obviously I wouldn't know. Well, the main problem was that nobody else was using that special auction house. Like, I checked it and nobody was asking for anything, so like, how do I make money then? Plus, I do enjoy gathering every now and then. It's very therapeutic, but I don't want to do it for hours every week. And I have tried refine flipping, as you say, but when I checked, a lot of things were just not worth it. Ah, there it is. That was in like Shadowlands and Dragonflight. I don't know if that changed in the new expansion. I could, here's the thing, I could do like a month where I subscribe for a month, level up, and try out if how much I can make money without much effort. Because I don't think Blizzard would ever allow a low effort moneymaker to exist, because then nobody would pay the fucking subscription. But if I can make like, if I can make enough money by grinding for like an hour every day, like I guess every other day, so like 5 hours a week. That's probably impossible. But I could try it. In fact, I could try it on stream. Like, it would just be a thing where I level up speedily, at least the first time. And then try to check my main, my mage is my main. He's Tailor Enchanter. I would check if I can use those to make money. Enchanting could actually, in fact, make money on even in Dragonflight, but it was not. It was low effort. It was low effort, low income. In that sense, I would have to buy cloth and then turn it into items that people want. I don't know what tailoring can make that. It would be like a large earner. Like, you can make boots. Even if they're high boots, not many people will be buying them. You can make, I guess, what is that fucking, bandages? Maybe people buy that, I don't know. And of course, enchanting would either buy the dust or items that I can reduce to dust. And then sell the dust. Maybe that makes some money, I don't know. Does any of that work? Because if that works, then all I do is just fucking buy the cloth, process it, and then sell it. And that takes like 15 minutes. If I can make enough money that way, then sure. Do they still do the thing where you have to level up the profession and earn the points to spend on the profession talents or whatever, like in Dragonflight? Because I really didn't like that system. It takes weeks, or if not months, to get the profession to a point where you can actually sell high quality stuff. I don't like that. Yeah, that's why they make money, but that also means that I would have to level up for months, because in Dragonflight, the biggest like, if I can just farm it out and level up my profession that way, it's like whatever. In Dragonflight, the problem was that it was time gated. Like, I can only earn a specific number of profession points every week, and beyond that, I'm just fucked. So if I start late, it's gonna take forever to catch up to people who started early. And by the time I start... What the fuck? By the time I actually catch up, things are gonna be worth less, because everyone else also caught up, and now everyone can make the stuff that used to make money. That's my big problem. Like, even if I started now, if it takes forever to level up, by the time I do level up the profession, it's not gonna be worth money anymore. Is it still time gated? I guess is my question. Also, we arrived to Endaria. Let's talk about the game a little as well. Rockstopper. What? Is this good? Yeah, with Gathering it's like whatever, because people will usually need the early stuff. Really good for Merc. I was kind of thinking just making an iron golem out of it. Because it would get a lot of defenses and resistances. Alright, I'll keep it. But I'll make a golem out of this. There we go. Yeah, the main thing, like, yes, my main moneymaker was Gathering. I leveled up my Gathering to where I basically don't need any more points in them, in Dragonflight. And they made decent money. Like, if I don't remember the exact hours, but if I farm for like 20 hours maybe every month, 30, then I could make way more than 1 month's worth of golden tokens. But I want to be able to do other stuff. If I don't feel like gathering at the time, I don't want to feel like I'm forced to. And that's why I was thinking, do the crafting stuff is good. English. Anyway, my plans were just a spirit sword, a spirit shield, a lore helmet, and eventually a bone chestplate. I considered the Tardan scales or whatever the fuck it's called, the set bonus chest piece, but I think bone would be slightly better. I mean, I guess it's pretty basic setup. SOG? No, probably not. I'm only thinking about the bare minimum, because rune words aren't that difficult to farm out. I'm not gonna hope for random drops. Like, if I was hoping for random drops, I would wait for like the fucking King Glowric or whatever fuck is called, the weapon, because that gives like +5 to skeletons. That's basically all I do, so it would be great. But I'm not gonna farm for that. If it drops, it's nice. If it doesn't, I'm just sticking to the plan. Also, the plan included giving a mercenary, preferably an Act 2 mercenary, a bramble armor, a cure helmet, and I forgot the infinity polearm. Arm of King Leoric, yes, that one. And it would be an Act 2 mercenary, probably an offensive aura. Offensive or defensive, one of them, I don't know. No, I meant Infinity. Insight was for the Golem. Because it's a lot cheaper. If I can get a cheap polearm and an expensive polearm, I would rather give the expensive one to the Mercenary and the cheap one to the Golem. It's not really realistic, but I can still farm for it. But yeah, minus the Infinity, what do you think of the rest? Yeah, I'm assuming it's pretty standard. Like, even if I figure it out all on my own or look up a guide online, I don't think this game has too much like variance within one type of build. Like, if you're going Summoner, you're gonna get these items. There isn't really a question about that. Where the fuck are you guys going? Kill the shaman, please. Golem is actually tanking it pretty well. It's dead. Pull her back because the fucking shaman isn't gonna die. Fucking coming. Okay, you know what? corpse. Someone online suggested that these bosses should have like an endless body piles in like a previous room or something, just to help out the summoner, because the summoner absolutely fucking sucks otherwise against bosses, obviously. Okay. Can I use an inside gun and getting obedience for your American until you get something better? What's obedience? And what's enigma? Alright, I'm gonna get some skeletons and then finish off Andario. I don't want teleport. I don't want to have to deal with having that as well. I would rather just have a chest piece that makes my skeletons better, because if I'm going to hell with this build, goddamn, I'm gonna need better skeletons. At that point, every single point helps. It also has +2 to all skills. Okay, let me... Bone has chance to cast level 10 bone armor, +2 to necromancer skills, plus mana, 30 all resistances and damage reduced. You guys fight as one, please. You're fucking dying. Whereas Enigma... Oh yeah, also Bone is level 47, Enigma is 65, so it's not really the same thing. I'm gonna check what Enigma does in a second, but he's fucking garbage summon. Okay, you know what, fuck it. Maybe I keep the corpse. I kept some heat there. Enigma, +2 to all skills, faster run walk, +1 to teleport, bonus defense, bonus strength, increase maximum life, damage reduced by 1%, life after each kill, damage taken goes to mana, and better chance of getting magic item. That last one is pretty. But yeah, Bone is a lot lower level. What does Chains of Honor do? Gonna have to go back to Andaria, so I can't check right now. And which aura was Infinity again? Because all I'm really doing here is stacking auras. That's what I'm really looking for. Resistance down or... Oh, Infinity is the one that removes physical immunity. That's why I need it in Hell. Because otherwise my skeletons aren't gonna do anything. I mean, obviously I can use Amplified. Yeah, no, I can't. Which one can I? I don't know which one, but I don't... I would rather just have it as a passive aura. That's why I considered it. Do I have a... Can it? And why does it not say? Ah, fuck, she's back to full. That sucks. She's just spamming that. Why does she do that? My fucking god. I guess we're doing this now. Need more mana potions for this.
Greetings.
How long is this gonna take? What do you think? Can you fucking stop chasing me? Please, hit it. This is gonna take a while, bear with me.
The Order welcomes you.
The fuck are you doing? Well, the Iron Golem doesn't do any better. Just a few more trips to town and she's gonna die.
Good day.
Today I know that Andariel says die maggot, but in the olden times I always thought she said die naked, and that was always a bit weird. Then again. Raven, you still think I should risk not having corpse explosion? That would make this a lot easier. I don't even want to say it would make it a lot easier, because this is not difficult, this is just tedious. The worst thing is that this only really works against Andariel because of her attack pattern. This wouldn't work against Duriel or even Mephisto, and especially not Diablo.
Yes?
Well, I mean, fighting any of the bosses as a summoner is brutal because of various, like Duriel's slow basically makes your summons useless. she regen if I really quickly go and get some skeletons? She mainly regenerates if I go into a loading screen. So if I do like this. Get some skeletons real quick. If she's max level again, I'm just not doing this today. I'm already a bunch of minutes over time because this is taking so fucking long. And then she goes into this fucking frenzy mode where she just spams the Nova. That's what's fucking me up with this. Move, please. For fuck's sake.
Yes?
For most of the boss fights, I mean, they're fine. My only problem with most of these boss fights is that they're basically just stat checks. They have a lot of health and they deal a lot of damage, and they don't really do anything else. Some of them poison, some of them slow, but in general, you just have to have the right stats, and then you're good to go. And the summoner can't have that because their stats are in the summons, but if you can't replace the summons, then you're kind of fucked. Why are you attacking the other one now? I mean, Raven, what else did you expect happen? We already played the normal Act 2 boss fight with this. We knew exactly what it means. Well, but how compared to normal Act 2? Like you saw how it works. Nothing changed yet. Nothing will change, probably. Okay, we should be able to finish it off now. You have to get back quickly before it fucking regenerates. Well, once I max out well, skeleton mages work because they also help, but the Iron Golem and Skeleton Mastery. Okay, beat her up. Finally.
Back to the hell that spawned you, Andariel.
Apparently there is a bug that sometimes happens where you can open the Bone Throne. I'm not seeing it.
Hello?
This.
Finally.
Okay. Poison damage, mana after each kill. Hit cause monsters to flee plus 100%. That. All right. So this is where we'll pick up next time. On Wednesday. Act 2 Nightmare. This is also where I can get the next
good day.
Mercenaries.
Greeting.
Yeah. And in fact, let me just real quick. I cannot. Can I? I think I have to do the first mission before I can get mercenaries.
I bet.
No, I can already get them. Okay. Blessed Aim, Defiance, Prayer. These are the same skills. Are you sure they have different skills on Nightmare? What do you mean all the mercs? You always had these ones.
I've heard that you are.
Pretty sure I remember that you always had these three. Just these are... Oh God. fucking Tetris over here. I guess that's it. I'll take the time at some point to combine a lot of these. Right now I don't feel like it. Okay, so we have 2 Thule. We need 1 more Soul and 1 more Ort. And then I can make the base and the items, of course. We need the item.
Quite a treasure there in that Horadric.
Yeah, you don't need to get the Horadric cube.
I know much of.
Okay, anyway. I'm gonna get back to this on Wednesday. We're gonna tackle Nightmare Act 2. We'll look into getting new mercenary and finally starting to try to get the rune items set up. But until then, thank you for watching, and thank you all. I don't even know if anyone still understands what I'm saying there. Until next time, stay all.